And so that's what I was saying. If we ever actually pretty much had to actually pretty much destroy the world, we had to do it that way. Do you guys agree? Light, come here. Well, I guess I don't agree. Hello everyone and welcome back actually to more, well, Final Fantasy 14.
I can play around with that later.
So let me explain the elephant that was in the room last Monday.
Okay, where do I stop?
Over there at the quarter. So if you were keeping track of the streams, I was supposed to stream on Monday. Saturday night, literally after the big run, my throat started to feel scratchy. I'm like, oh no. Well, let's just hope it's a dry throat. Woke up the next morning, sore throat. So, yes, I got sick on Saturday night. And proceeded to get sick on not only Sunday, but also Monday. I missed a dance appointment too. Not only that, I had to call out Tuesday. It was that bad. You can probably still tell I'm a little congested, so sorry. But we're back. I'm back. Let's hope actually nothing actually pretty much fells illness to me again. I know that's pretty much jinxing it to me, but still. Let's go to the schedule because it's short, sweet, and simple. December 20th at 7:30, Friday, Final Fantasy 14, Part 111. 2 + 1 equals BNUUY is back. Light is back and pretty much actually has a subscription actually for another year.
Well, no.
Oh, sorry. Another 2 days.
I wish you wouldn't say stuff like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I miscalculated. I forgot to carry over gravity. 2 more days.
You see, now that you said it, Silver, you gotta supply it.
You're cute. You think I supply? You forget what
you do. You kind of do.
Not really. I mean, we technically can stop the series anytime we wish.
You supply tech.
The supply tech. How? You think I made that much money?
Alright, let's call the message. Queuing dungeon.
Oh, God. Anyway, then the 21st at 5 p.m. Saturday, Fire Red Leaf Green Soul Link Part 5 of Castaway. We're gonna go back through, still through the Soul Link to complete it, but that will be the last one for a while. That's gonna go on hiatus for 2 weeks. Due to a convention and family, not in that order. For Castaway, not me. So, I got supply actually pretty much different things for those next 2 weeks. Yay!
I mean, Silver, next week is the holiday week.
Yes, it is. And that is why actually, even though that I am off technically on Tuesday and Wednesday, that's why I'm not also streaming Tuesday and Wednesday. So
yeah, we're just gonna do Phasmophobia during those days.
well, Monday is gonna be a Phasmophobia at 4:30. We're gonna go back to actually to the haunted ways, but with a little Christmas cheer, if you get my drift. We're not gonna be visited by 3 ghosts. We're gonna visit them. Then, December 27th at 7:30, Friday.
May or may not die.
Will be another Phasmophobia, yeah. Final Fantasy 14. Technically, it is Phasmophobia. It's my Phasmophobia. Part 112.
That he thinks it's gonna be Christmas cheer that Monday.
The end of EndWalker.
Maybe.
No, yeah, it should be the end of EndWalker.
There's a very high chance that unless something horrible happens tonight or tomorrow or next time.
But her frog
Well,
attack.
well,
Hello,
There is
Amber.
one thing that I expect that might give Silver some trouble.
What's that?
I can't say it. It's spoilers.
Also, I'm boosting your mic.
I think BNUUY knows what I'm talking about.
So that is technically the next 4 things. Actually, since Amber's here, I gotta talk to them about actually a certain Saturday. Because, hey, Light, you're getting a second chance actually at Fortnite, maybe.
Wait, what?
There might be another chance for Fortnite. So if you want to join, you might want to speak to me soon.
When did I ever talk about Fortnite?
A lot of time ago when I first actually hit my follow streams. This happened way back. I think during like, I don't know. I think either Stormblood or Shadowbringers.
Right. No,
Long
I'm not
time
touching.
ago, before I had my bachelor's.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm not touching Fortnite with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, okay. Well, you can at least watch my stream and laugh at me. Anyway, what's even more equally as scary? Hi. Yeah, the VTuber's back. I was feeling spicy today.
Super.
Quay.
One of these days, we have to get actually pretty much a alpha VTuber for Tamir.
Quay.
Do you think he will ever use that? Like,
Hold on. Hold.
Oh no! Oh no!
what?
I have a bad feeling of this.
I have a bad feeling too. What?
No.
What?
Nothing. Not
Oh.
what I was looking for.
What the hell?
It was emotes. Not what I was looking for.
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
No.
Wow, that still came through. I'm a little surprised.
They have a Moogle, but not a Chocobo.
Way.
What?
They have a Moogle, but not a Chocobo.
For what?
What do you think?
Apparently, VTuber.
What?
Actually, there's a...
Oh, like a Moogle! A Chocobo would make a
There-
lot more sense!
Wait, they have Chocobos for VR chat. Okay.
I wish the pause for the Lucario worked so I could at least do actually face palms to myself.
Well, you know, that costs extra.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, I think in order to make the pause kind of move, I have to have actually the actual like gloves.
No.
Really?
You just need a very good camera that does really good tracking.
Yeah, right.
You could do that, or you could make it a hotkey.
But that also means he wouldn't need to have the knowledge to make the emote.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't.
But honestly, having the knowledge to make an emote is kind of easier than having the knowledge about getting a full body tracking camera to track your and animate based on where your movements are.
To be fair, Magic Mirror does it pretty well, but I hate the fact that you gotta pay for Magic Mirror now to unlock it.
Ugh. That's why I just use actually. What's this program called again? VC Space.
Oh no, Magic Mirror has everything else is free. The only thing that's not free is the hand tracking.
Okay.
I have these very close to my ears.
Yes, yes, you do.
Yeah, you're getting an ear massage right now.
Oh God. I'm surprised actually that's not going. Actually, yeah, that's clipping in your ear.
It's not going in. It's going out. So it would not like.
It wouldn't catch.
Oh yeah,
but
it won't catch. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying now. Also, Plick is playing Marvel Rivals. I need to disable that.
What are you talking about? You don't want us to know what all your friends are playing?
I mean, there's only 3 friends that pop into my Steam, which is technically
You don't want to
Kenda.
see Kenda pop up on Final Fantasy while we're streaming?
I mean, she. I wish she comes in. Yet the one time she does come in, she's already playing Final Fantasy.
She's playing what, Rabbit and Steel?
Yeah, she's been playing Rabbit and Steel a bit.
I think
Yeah,
she's been kind of dipping out of it.
No, she's trying to do Lunar Solo.
Oh.
She's trying to be insane. We just all shake our head in good grief.
I mean,
also, I made it to the final phase of Pro, but died.
I mean, technically, the only thing she needs to do is just actually go to one of my streams and la done. You're insane.
No. Rabbit and Steel's acquired taste of insanity. First 2 levels, I got nothing. Restart. Nothing. Restart.
Carl, what do you have to say? My brain's already fried.
Quay.
Oh no, so we're only hearing Chocobo now.
Hang on. Let's see here. Tamir.exe reboot /down x down a. Enter.
Way.
Command.
Damn it! That was it. Okay, hang on. Let's see here. .exe Tamir /down/x/ .1. There we go. That's the reboot command.
You forgot to put the parameters, Silver.
Damn it!
Alright, come on, let's go.
Okay. A bold decision. You know what, Tamir, that's very bold of you. I respect your decision.
Quay.
You know the sad part is, like, we can't fire him.
I have all the power. For whatever reason, everyone just decided to let me build from the ground up. Everyone just accepted it.
We really
Don't
did.
know why.
Tallest person
Now
in
we
the
have a
party
house.
becomes the leader.
Yes. BNUUY, I trust you've had a good rest. It's been like, what, 2 weeks? An envoy of Master Fortune. An envoy of Master Fortuné had arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperates have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. Tachiro's here too.
Oh,
She's
God,
going
Lord.
to do as much as she usually does.
Which is all the background work.
Man, like, oh. Apparently not enough.
I got my caffeine.
Oh no. Fennec has caffeine. We're doomed. Doomed, I say.
Now watch me cast this sick magic to sacrifice half of my health.
What the hell?
But
Okay, either my sponge broke everything, or pretty much actually I phased through a desk. Because I went for the 3rd level desk, like off the corner, down the stairs, and pretty much hit to the corner right here, and then pretty much zoomed actually down here.
That's because your smudge assumes. So when you
everyone keeps moving.
So when you smudge and backflip, you're not. It shows that you're on the ground, but you're still in the air while you move.
Yeah. Wow. That is so weird. Because, yeah, I was stopped right here, and then pretty much just went forward still.
Yeah.
Wow. That is... Yeah, I was expecting actually what it did to Mir. Stopped me actually on that pillar. Alright, Living Way. We saw your cousin.
It brought me straight into a cutscene.
We do not talk about cheating, Way. After that breakup.
Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loppers have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your aether burner, do some technobabble, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
Hyper Hopper? I'm sorry, that's just caught me off guard.
Yes, hyperhopper. What else would you call a hyperhopper?
I thought you were called the Bunny Burger.
That sounds way worse.
I know. Living Way, please continue before I curse myself out of existence.
I'm gonna smack him in the back of the head.
That was my last line.
No.
It's your go now, Silver.
Father, does this mean...
Bearing in mind that this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Lopper's proposal, the Forum was faced with a great decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon, and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would offer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we've chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule.
What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious.
I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Lockwards too willing to abandon the exit?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heideland chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Theris until you brought us here, Urianger. Now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it?
Of course. None of this is possible without you in the science, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? What's everybody looking at me for?
I was just gonna say the same thing.
Yes, I brought the chainsaw. They didn't say we weren't allowed to bring the chainsaw.
You know, I'm afraid that the Lockwards have an oxygen tank, except it's a carrot you have to eat.
Well, we came this far.
Very well.
Case. However,
You shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hub.
I would still say the Bunny Burner would be a still better name.
The Lockwards
how
will
dare you!
The Lockwards will coordinate with the Elzabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray, take your ease. Twould seem there's not to do but rest and prepare, shall we?
Now, what I meant by the bunny burner, I don't mean actually burning a bunny.
What do you think that name incentivizes?
Well, we have an ether burner.
You disgust me more than cheating wet.
Yay!
Or what they did with divorcing way.
Oh no!
Okay, that killed me. That killed me.
You made me snort some coffee!
Come here. I tipped my glasses off to you, sir. That was impressive.
I mean, I saw it coming, just the delivery.
I didn't see it coming or the delivery, which made it more impressive. Hang on.
What's the BNUUY said cheating way? I thought of it's either gambling or it's marital relations.
Well, given what cheating way's dialogue actually is.
It's a relationship, isn't it?
They don't say it quite so blatantly, but by God, do they insinuate.
Oh no.
Actually, it's like we probably will see it between here and where we're going next.
Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone.
Quite. Though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For the lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are.
There we go. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and True. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. Oh, jeez, that was a voice. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better.
All that settled, we should get some rest, and make the most of the time we have been afforded. Hmm?
Oh dear God, call. Who called God?
Not me.
What did you do with the balance book, Silver?
I didn't do nothing. I haven't touched it for literally 3 weeks.
All the balance books are burned!
Don't look at me. I was nowhere near fire. I can paint fire, but I was nowhere near them.
There was also pink smudges on the window!
Okay, I don't use pink. I have yellow, I have blue, I have chartreuse.
I said paint smudges!
Does it look like my... Okay, here's my palette. Look, is there any pink on here?
Paint!
Paint!
Ah.
With the T. Yeah, I see a lot of paint on that palette.
Yeah, you do, but unfortunately, I was nowhere near Tataru's checkbook. Nowhere near it.
The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say? I'll go into space.
Space.
The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Silver owes us a lot of money.
Oh, God.
Actually, BNUUY, can I borrow you all for a moment?
Oh, no.
No, you cannot borrow the chainsaw.
It has to do with the ledger.
Oh, God. It looks like you have plans for the interim are decided. Let's see here. Hang on. When the four of you have finished, meet us back at the base in Annex. All right.
Yep.
Sorry, I can't count.
Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you.
Wait!
Wait, what happened?
What?
You just ran past it, Light.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, did I run past Cheating Way?
Yes.
Yeah.
You literally just ran past it.
Hold up, I need to read this. Hold on. BNUUY, do I have your blessing to read this one?
Yes. I already read it out last time, so.
Aha! I see. I'm just here watching people learn about all the naughty things they do. Not because I want to do those things myself, of course. Here's the thought, so I can happily rebuke others when they do something naughty. He's a peeping Tom! Loppert's being all lovable and all that. That image out the window. We have deviants.
Yeah, it turns out Chinwei has a restraining order from Dressing Way.
I think from every single Whopper now.
Welcome, BNUUY, to Taro's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the sans with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unpresented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created for, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining master. But then, inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnirian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlene. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. First thought. Varsarat, Sarun, how are things coming along?
Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly.
Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer?
3 hours later.
The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty fighter registrations.
Looking to the right, looking to the left. It's a small dragon child.
Oh no. Oh wait. Okay, wait, that is me. Ah.
Yeah.
I did not expect to find you here. I imagine Yurhana would also wish to offer her regard. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist their work on the burners. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlene while I oversee matters in Raratan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Barshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Raratan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It is an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnirian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Taru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered has likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey onto the heavens to protect that light, may the scale of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to the star. I'm going with number 1. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Raratan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you.
One direction, looking in the other.
Still walking.
Yeah, he's leaving.
Yeah, I'm just...
Oh no.
Is this me as well?
It's Emmanuel.
It is me. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? No, he's running up to me. Don't lock eyes, don't lock eyes. Damn it, I locked eyes.
Silver, why did you wave?
I thought that was someone else. My apologies.
Ah, BNUUY, my friends. Whatever are you all doing here? A new boutique, you said? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. You'll have no way to flaunt said raiments as long as my confinement continues indefinitely. The young Lord Forttemps insists that, so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must lie here in charge. Thus do I toil, through every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroi here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came in hopes of finding a nice cafe, alas. The Charlene delicacies I've sent were lacking in every respect.
Go to the last stand.
Go to the last stand.
I can't tell you to try Archon Loaf in good faith. I'm sorry.
The cafe over at the pier, their cuisine doesn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, BNUUY.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry. I just don't have the heart to prank the old man.
Just imagine how his brother would feel if he learned to prank him with Archon Loaf. He would probably laugh.
Why is that armored guy just sitting there kneeling? Still in the distance. Looking over. Goodness, he looks like he's about half dead. Oh, wait, no.
No, that's not me. Thank God that's not me.
Well. That BNUUY and Tataru I spy?
At first I was like, wait, is this going to be all me? And then no, it's not. Oh, thank God. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off the cargo.
Yes, that was my original. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what matter if entrepreneur doesn't squander an opportunity to study the market in northern seas? Why not? I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished.
Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage.
She wounds me. This industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed. I would make myself in my business, ready for their return.
If you believe in them so devoutly, why not put your money where your mouth is?
Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There's not more I can do to help pray the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bakairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldernar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes?
I wanted to go for that one too.
Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lurito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we speak. I'm allergic to lemon cakes. Do. Looking to the right, looking to the left, seeing the guy still kneeling there like he's freaking dying for the past 5 minutes.
No, you see, he's crafting. He's just his crafting bench isn't loaded. Is it the guy leaning? Okay, so is it like the guy to the left that's over?
The guy in full metal armor kneeling,
Yeah.
looking like he is about to just croak from how much he is panting.
Okay, all right. So I see there's a problem here.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me go into game chat. There's the joys of my camera perspective is not the same as anybody else's.
Okay.
I'm small.
Oh no.
Tataru's head blocks that, man. At least the game has different perspectives for when you're a different size. Oh God, wait, that's one of us.
Yeah,
Who do you want? Who do you want to be the main voice here?
we'll say Biggs first.
Ah, BNUUY. Decided to spend your time at the markets, did you?
Tataru?
Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the art proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Ratata has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Lawbirds. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure of. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it.
Nod.
Nod.
And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in time of need. I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there.
It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the signs are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd missed out on had I not been a member of the Iron Ones.
An awful lot of work, to be fair. And the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Not even getting any screen time anymore either.
There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for BNUUY. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure.
We do. That we do.
When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Widget and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return.
Fine. Get our one scene. All right. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please.
Right. I don't believe you two have been formally introduced. This is Varisaru from Palakistan. Palakistan.
Sounds like a completely different place.
Haven't we met before?
Yes, it was you who helped us at Perusa. Again, when crossing the ice field, was it not? We exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tatsuru, me and my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today and are glad to have But we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. My God, why can't I not speak all of a sudden? Like things just keep getting my throat.
And contribute they did by helping make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and soul into them, and I have every confidence that they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. God, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even certain insufferable someones Ruby besought. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Gratia was there to grant you sanctuary. Never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can't be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. You can be certain.
Can't have chainsaw swords. Not something to chainsaw them with. A bold decision. Quest complete.
Reminder, these are level 90 gear. Level 89 gear.
Oh, they're level 89 gear that will level back. That will go to level 90. When you
Oh, they show 89 for me. That's why.
yeah, they're level 89, but they scale to 90.
Oh, let's see here. I'll take one of those.
You playing the game of where's the items that I can.
Take one of those.
Mine's just so easy. I just grab academic stuff.
Yep. How bad do I look? I hate the pants.
This actually looks like a natural evolution.
You know what? I hate to even look. Physical DPS. Wait, is Bart physical DPS?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Physical range DPS.
Give me my new sword.
Wait, this stuff will be completely useless to me because I am level way above that.
You don't have level 92 gear though.
No, but I have level 90 gear.
Wait, when did you get level 90 gear?
Kenda.
Oh.
This happened a long time ago when we first came to Charlian.
Well, alright. Friends gathered.
I hate my pants.
I realize you still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they returned to the Baldesian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you just had to go look for them, I suggest you crowd first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Boo, 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 boo. What's in the box?
Could
was
be
not
anything.
happy with that. I knew I skipped something. Or not.
One second, I gotta work dark. There we go. Actually, I should probably grab the quest too.
Which one? The what's in the box?
No,
No, me. No, we did that one.
friends gathered.
Oh.
Let's see here. Um. Oh.
You're back. I take it you received your gift from Touchroom?
Yeah, I'm wearing it.
I hate the pants.
Ah, I see they even found a way to give a hat to the bun.
Well,
I
sort
wouldn't
of.
call that a hat.
Shut up.
I mean, technically, if that's a hat, I had tons of them.
It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their lead. Ushtola, Thancred, and Urianje have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Jose and Garahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books that no men on. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate. Though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Ushtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigue mess. So do remember to get a good night.
Off to Charlie and Bucks.
Can't
Yes,
believe
I would
that
like-
name was...
I would like an aquarium-sized coffee.
Hey, look, Alpha and Omega.
We need a coffee large.
Hey, wait, yeah. Wait, come speak with Alpha.
Yeah. This is probably the only time we're ever gonna see him out in the overworld, probably.
Other than, like, on Christmas.
I mean, we will see him from time to time. He just wanders.
Quay. Alpha seems distracted by something off in the distant heavens. We cannot help but wonder what he senses out in the sea of stars.
Bleep. Boop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring into the sky, searching for something. And also leaking
Quay.
oil.
Quay. Wait,
Sorry, the seat's taken. So, you better not sit on me. Alright, that's it, I'm stabbing you.
With a book?
Silver,
Yeah.
have you not seen the book?
No.
It's metal covered.
Oh, God.
do you need to borrow one of my swords?
Yeah, let's add a chainsaw to it.
Oh, God. Bye.
Alright, come on, let's talk to Thancred.
BNUUY! Come make our trio a quartet. Have you? Okay. Transforms the bard. I was hoping someone would say no. Please have a seat. We're about getting you a drink.
It is voiced.
Your business with Chitauri was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her. Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, Shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
At least no one's complimenting the pants.
Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. You'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianje. I dare say the others will welcome your company as well. If you find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Alright, are we going to brother or sister?
Choose your favorite Levier.
I choose Totoro.
I know it is. I'm being lazy.
Wait a minute, hang on. What the hell are you doing out here?
What?
There's Nero over here.
Yeah, they're on break.
Hmm? No, I'm not neglecting my duties, honestly. I'm not allowed even a moment to myself. A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The Ark is truly a marvel. I count myself fortunate having had an opportunity to help build it. A pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. I mean, they name your business, mind you. Though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further inputs to the Ark as well. Asshole! Always an asshole! I mean, you know, surprisement.
New and old.
I'm coming.
Oh dear God, they put him in a dress.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone, but I was cheating on that teleportation.
Cheating way? Is that you?
No, this is Pudding Way.
So it seems like you scared off an arrow.
Poor Graha.
You know, I have some concerns.
Yes?
I just remembered who Livingway said our top pilot was.
Yes.
The narcoleptic.
Yeah. So? I'm sure everything's fine.
How have you know that I'm the top pilot of...
Hang on. Shakes him.
Where am I?
You're flying.
Oh my god, we're going down! We're going down!
Hang on.
You hear the navigation screaming, "Caution! Pull up!"
Autopilot engaged.
All I can think of is freaking bunny version of that one inflatable from Airplane. You try speaking with that way, but she is fast asleep.
Wake up!
She gave Silver a new piercing.
Ow.
Look, it's all my character.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I...
Yep.
Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Oh, completely, my friend, completely.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own
Or
choosing
shared it
is
on,
a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
I think I have newfound respect actually for Alice.
So, what were the two of you doing?
I already shared it with all the Loporits.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I
It's
could.
already on the lodestone.
And you?
And yeah, the lodestone would be the equivalent of Facebook for here, yeah?
I mean, I don't think anyone has access.
Guys, I might need a new chair.
Did your chair break?
No.
What happened?
Alize.
Oh, she's gonna beat you over the head with it, okay.
No, let's just say
No, she's gonna beat you over the head with it. Just for...
No, I got too scared.
Yes, we got that part.
Who's laying off fireworks?
Wait, you're not laying off fireworks?
It's December.
Yeah, I know it's December, but we're not even close actually to freaking.
They're using it as anti-air defenses against Santa, right?
Please do not use fireworks as anti-Santa missiles. Please do
Look,
not.
after the whole Nightmare Before Christmas incident.
Oh God!
Blame people.
At least it's not Santa from Futurama.
Oh God! Wait, I thought the professor changed that.
Welcome back, BNUUY. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume? You'll be happy to know your chamber has been cleared and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Yeah, let me just share these pics I took to Alice's mother.
Please don't.
Just said that 20 seconds ago.
Fuck.
Don't worry, I just put it under your name.
Damn it.
Oh, look, it's the reason we can't have nice things.
Oh God, what's that reeking smell?
The natural scent of emo?
No, it smells like actually pretty much desperation, mixed with actually pretty much a hint of I can never actually pretty much have nice things.
You will never
That's Phoenix
get
body spray.
what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Touch of
In that
fluoride.
transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
So you saw me. I thought this guy's annoying, I better kill him quickly.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Been about an hour and 30. Do anybody want to take a quick break before getting into big, long cutscene territory?
Go for a break. Right.
No, we're good.
Okay. We'll be taking a very short break. See you guys then. All right, I got a cookie.
And that's why BNUUY's getting that lawsuit.
Oh God! Leave the poor rabbit alone. Everyone has to have their thing.
So you're saying being a Pete and Tom is normal?
No. But I really doubt the justice system here actually has anything to be affected by.
It was only one time, Sleeping Way.
I hate the implications for this.
What implications? There's no implications. I hate my pants.
We all remember what happened to Stan.
Please tell me there's a demolition way.
Exploding Way.
All right, Ojinka, let's go.
Oh, that's what happened. Hang on. There we go.
I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would I had sage words of wisdom to share before you depart? Perhaps the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will survive. Survive? Blah! Suffice. My God, I am more tongue-tied than I was before. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most. Things I believe are worth fighting. Something to consider as you venture into the Sea of Stars. Just remember, there's no cops in space.
And then the space police appear.
Oh no. The space cops. Space feds.
Labyrinthos.
We're getting used.
Ah, the taxi service is here. Good.
Wait a minute, this is a ploy for us to pay for the taxi twice, but I'm sent you the movie.
Maybe.
I'm shook and utterly bamboozled.
Are you?
Not really, I saw this coming.
Sorry. I could probably have balanced the books during a cutscene in hindsight, but you know.
Tadaru's disappointed.
Why is Tadaru disappointed?
She wanted the ledgers before we went off the planet.
Look, you can't get the full ledgers until we're finally finished saving the world.
Alternate ending, the world gets destroyed, Tadaru. Brett, not getting the ledger.
Oh my goodness.
Silver immediately jumped into cutscene.
Silver missed out two of the most important characters in this crowd.
Skipped it. Damn it.
Alright. Did you just skip the entire cutscene?
Fuck. Well, there's our mess up for a silver stream.
What do you have to say, Anvil? Good to know.
Well, I'm leaving. See ya. There, so I'm not interrupting them. Sorry. Sorry.
Even appear in the cutscene, specifically separate from everyone else. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately I did deafen, so you can hear them. They can't just hear me. I'll do myself. Sorry. Well, we can at least say what he wanted to say. Emilians will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to actually watch our children embark on such a perilous mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts on the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag away and forbid. Well, not that they will listen, so I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips for my children and for the star they love so dearly. You must prevail. Well, I'm defying logic. I'm sure it was beautiful. Spin! He'll see that later. Well, we can at least take a look at pretty much all the gear and decide if I need it or not. don't think I was finished with headgear, though. What's this one look like? Oh. There we go. I shall grant you your power. I don't know. What do you think? Demon Haddock. Yes, I kind of want to skip it because of the damn name now. I'll keep it. Yeah, we'll keep the barnacle. I am the blind paintsman. I'm half-blind paintman. Oh yeah. God Lord, what was that person's name? God Lord, hang on. Let's see here. What was her name? What was her name? Morag. From Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh, this definitely looks like actually her hat. You know, I'm just keeping that. Keeping it for that case now. Let's see here. White mage. Okay, so Beyond's and Hopeless. I need to level up a lot of these. Rogue had everything, White Mage had everything, Gunbreaker had everything. I need to actually just like make a list. How much room do I have for everything? Let's see here. Main hand, I still have a lot more room. It's a little questionary. I have nothing on challenge body. No room at all. Or hands. At least I only got 2 spots left. And God Lord, I do need to empty out this horde of mine. Why do I have shields? I'm not even a paladin. Okay, can I switch to... yeah. Oh, come on. Oops. There we go.
I mean, honestly, I just prefer stabbing things.
Oh. And there goes my other screen. Oh. Sorry for the overload. Sometimes that thing does that. Anyway. Oh, that's Picto.
Sick card going into the aerial scene with like all these support characters.
And there were no survivors.
What's this look like on me? Yeah, I guess I'll keep it. At least it's not as bad as the pants. Well, I cleaned out some of it. I definitely did clean out actually pretty much my weaponry, my others.
All right.
Hi, welcome back to Tattoo Purgatory.
That was a lot of important information.
And I bet you're not gonna tell me nothing of it.
They gave us teleportation devices.
Okay.
Sigurd brought friends along.
He brought a lot of priests to go.
Alpha and Omega are here. Well, of course,
What?
you don't care about that.
Oh, that's where to put it. There you go. You're gonna see a bare chested soul for 5 seconds. There we go.
Doesn't care.
So, did they give me a hat? That was actually a lot better.
Why are you all the way back here?
Look at the mammoths.
The mammoths?
You know, take the hat off. There we go. It just clashes.
Now inspect this section. Ribbit.
Alright, we good? Alright.
Yep.
Age left.
But Wedge.
Oh wait, alright, we can cancel that. Where's Wedge? Wedge, what's your one line?
You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Maybe me? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey.
I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink, or Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion of them. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? Okay, yep. Alright,
They used to be important.
If you would come this way, I would direct you to... Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes playing sequence. I recommended that you set aside sufficient time to watch each cutscene. Let's board the Ragnarok.
I don't know if we should name our ship the literal end of the world.
I am not touching my controller at all.
The controller disobeys. The Joule system is pretty low tech.
I went to a sleeping way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond! Ragnarok, engage!
Engage!
Oh no, we're playing Superman 64.
good king.
Well, we need to bring a radio service.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory,
Susano.
and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Ramps?
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Getting this a little too close to our atmosphere. Oh, that would have destroyed a whole ton of windows.
Yeah.
Well, we find ourselves in the time vortex from Doctor Who.
Yeah. I thought protocol said not to engage warp drives within the planet.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping
What does
along.
8 carats mean in timeline?
All values are also within
8
projected
carats.
ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
You don't know what 8 carats means?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm
Spinning
sure.
circles.
Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood.
Guessing the
We
red
promise
air
to be
cubes
careful.
don't mean good things?
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh no, error cubes.
Greetings.
Uh-oh.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
This is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
That was embarrassing.
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Welcome to Ultima Thule. can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surroundings, but I've ready a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. A strange new world.
Silver. Double check also if your mic's not muted.
A strange new world. Guys, I think everything is broken.
What do you mean by everything is broken?
Well, the word, the S in strange was doubleized. So, either someone left wingdings on, or everything is broken.
First, I think you completely... Also, there's an alpha in there.
There's a what?
Just do the quest, Silver, and we can talk about it.
Alright. We're fortunate this place can support life. But barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of air. But never mind that. We must find Thinkrit. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems a good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose the sight of one another. Oh good, the taxi service can be up here. So you were saying, Tamir?
Look at the quest name again.
Oh yeah, there is an alpha symbol in there. I didn't notice that. Good eye.
Gonna run right straight through this laser.
Wait, ow! Oh! I think actually pretty much my appendix just got removed.
You were like on the complete opposite side.
No, it still got me.
Oh look! Dragons!
How about we stay away from those guys?
One second. Well, he killed so badly. Fine. As you were saying, Alphino?
Good God, Lord, how do you stay alive, Vess?
Very easily. I tend to stab things that want me dead. It has been working for me so far.
Ruins above what? I wonder. And the dragons up here. Perhaps we can find something to us. Understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything!
Now we have a molten structure and an
air dragon.
Another dragon down, another dragon down. Look here. This part is relatively intact. Intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, but its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, where I've seen this pattern before.
metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often in the heat of battle.
Oh, come on! Really? Me?
Do you need help or?
Nah, I caught him.
Okay, he's fine. He just hammer timed.
Yeah. I hate to use actually hammer, but you know what? I have one left!
I still have a click.
Good news, I have 100 actually on my meter and pretty much all 5 whites.
Does Vim want an egg?
What?
I'm speaking to Light.
Oh.
Egg.
Oh. Ooh, free egg?
What do you see, Estinian? Should rate price it up here.
Alright, I took over stinging as well, didn't I?
Yep.
You want me to take him?
I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in dark. Thank it is here, I'd never. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you could call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Now I see why you wanted to wait till we get back. You're gonna get a lot of use out of the taxi.
What? An environment where we just go to one place and from one place to another? I'm just gonna.
There we go. I have to weaken him.
Why do you have a danger Dorito on me? Like, you know, I accidentally Beyblade my way through halfway through Garlemald. I apologized. I apologize for that, didn't I?
No.
No.
Okay, new plan. I did not Beyblade my way through half of Garlemald. That was a different buddy spinning.
You're not gonna beat those allegations. Alphido, please speak before you freaking popo.
No cops in space.
Now I'm giggling.
The bunnies did apparently bring capitalism.
Oh God, Lord! Were you able to find
Sergeant
anything?
Carey?
Were you able to find anything? Sorry, I inhaled some toxic gas. I'm giggling. As I feared, there's still no trace of Thancred.
Sorry, there might still be some trace amounts of Joker gas in there.
Elsie, would you do me a favor? Slap me, please.
With full pleasure.
Oh! Thank you.
Anyways, there's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I mean, with the dead dragons. What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
Oh no, I'm not being gaslit. You guys are trying to prank me.
If nothing is there, then whose blood is this on my chainsword?
Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere.
Agreed. Sorry. We've only found actually more questions when we're in desperate need of answers.
There's a far stretch of terrain from the ship's side we've yet to explore.
Let's try searching there then.
Yes?
What?
Oh, I'm just saying, actually, you guys don't see the giant dragon that's over there?
BNUUY, but a word before we join the others.
You only killed like 4 or 5 tops.
Our free trial would need huts, but I need you to pay for it. Sweet lord.
Over this way.
BNUUY?
Look, it is very hard to navigate. There's literally like a 5-inch bridge between this and the other.
You see them too, don't you? The dragons.
Oh, thank God.
As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard's summer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Will these apparitions be related to the therapies? I will leave such conjecture to the other. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons. They can see us as... death and anguish. What happened to them?
I have to remind myself to actually blow out my computer.
How do we...
Yep, we're gonna go around for this.
Yeah.
Hey, level up!
Congrats, you may die less now.
Okay, God, he's the most powerful of all of us.
I mean,
yes.
Die less is maybe like half.
Technically, you should place a danger Dorito on me now.
No, the danger Dorito usually. We're not following you, so.
dragons. Here.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here.
Choose
Not
your
without
color,
something to
purple.
show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Well, Silver, I'm sorry to say, Thancred is dead.
Soul without body, a form of being which we are not. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state residing in the circumstances are rather more dire than that. It is true, but I choose to believe he is not close to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us the chance, let us not squander it, and ascertain the true nature of this realm that we might defeat me. Estinian, BNUUY, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Perhaps they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our, let's find it.
Well, for now. Silver.
Sorry, I had my mic muted. Oopsies. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadows and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. Such as, they're not like to be amiable to company, let alone a conversation. So please be careful.
You all heard him. Sat first, ask questions later.
Oh God,
Let us split up and search for clues, gang. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we
A visit, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence.
beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were proud in no race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and sin. No bonds of blood that they share, nor conviction that they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Still now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into
Silver, I know what we must do.
What?
We must use the power of Christmas to save the day.
Oh, I can't do that.
I'm sorry, but somebody used dolphin Christmas for others.
Silver, you're cutting out.
Somebody used old fiction and removed Christmas.
Yeah, sorry.
I will
about
use
that.
the power of Yuletide.
Oh boy. So I burned the log to the Yuletide. Yeah, we're a little screwed here. Those words bid me speak. Huh. Folly. I have observed the lessons of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, or watch actually pretty much Fraser. Only watch and wait till at end. But one sight yet stirred my blood, tempered me to raise my voice in lamentation. Noel, a cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of a weight to describe such tragedy. Go, be thy will, I shall remain.
Well, the neighbors sound friendly.
Yeah.
I feel like actually that last dragon felt a little bland.
Can't just say that about our neighbors.
Well, I'm not saying actually that's a bad thing. I'm just saying actually that's a weird thing. I feel he was a little bland. I mean, you can say that for a lot of things, though. You can say that for yogurt. You can say that actually for bananas. You can even say that actually for actually pretty much even actually an uncorked bottle of wine. It was bland. See, it worked.
I'm going the wrong way.
Are you? Or are you just going away that actually you think that's more prominent?
Hey, Estenian.
Oh no, he's cracking open eggs.
They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof to their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. It was. I've seen similar on Ethereum. Midgard Summer's kind must have once lived in a place such as this. Reacher said his father was driven from their ancestral strife. This, then, is the fate of those who were... Let's have a look around. Maybe the eggs have more to tell of what happened.
Well,
They're broken, alright.
Inside the shatter egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it's failed to emerge. No. For something that happened like thousands of years ago? For the baby dragon to only start decomposing?
A murky liquid has pooled inside the dragon shell, in the eggshell, and not just of the odor is intent of a contamination.
I think someone's obsessed.
With what?
You're smudging left, right, and center.
Listen, okay? How long has Kendra been backflipping actually pretty much in this whole entire episode? I probably get a movement that doesn't require actually a person I have to target on. I'm using my damn smudges.
Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking embryo. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place.
Gross.
This appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching.
What's this? I thought all the eggs. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it this side. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plain.
Alright, gang, let's split up and look for clues.
And by that, let's all get into the cart. As I drive us to our destinations at a modest fee. I think I could start a new business here. I don't think there's any other taxi services out this far in space.
How's that feel?
We just killed the baby.
Don't think too much about it.
Boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume.
Estinian?
Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling. Ah, I see what happened. Was that your child?
Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of the failure, a testament of our shame.
Explain.
They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. Futile effort. From purest soil, but replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. our lands were barren, and eggs nurtured in these such desolate were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations, to have no new progeny.
But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars.
That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, an arrival of dragons incited contests of supremacy. When the fires faded and the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer conquered, or be conquered. Ugh. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone.
Wait, you can claim your kindness to me. There is another star.
Dot, 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 dot. Here's some cookies. And a bit of money.
Well,
look, Estonian, you have to keep in mind. We're facing a nihilistic teenager going on her emo phase.
I feel like there's a joke in there, but I'm touching it with a 10-foot pole.
They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with the grief and the time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thought. Those who want to hear what we've learned, come. Boom, 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 boom.
Onward!
To the adventure?
I guess so.
Oh, shoot. Oh no, we have a fate here. And they want to eat my fate.
Yes, well, I mean, about more than laughing. Yes, Alice, could you help me out one more time, please?
S-A-W.
Alice, please.
I'm looking for a hammer big enough. Just give me a second.
Oh, dear God. Well, were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons?
Sitting, I think if you spear that rock over there, that might be sufficient enough.
I see. They wish to escape what they preserve to be a cycle of conflict.
Okay, that's enough.
Hang on, I got this. Hammer time! Thank you, Silver. Thank you, BNUUY, as well, as sitting in. As our part, I believe as you're more likely aware of our confines than before. We stayed by traversing the perimeter of the islands. I suggest as you stay away from the green ones. To see as you there might be actually a path leading off of it. Sadly, there wasn't actually nothing to be found.
There's no small amount of debris flow. There'd be enough to serve as a bridge.
I consider that, and so tried throwing a stone in the potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed a visible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. It will seem not to be too quick to presume that we see outside this space as it appears.
Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Till we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, the emotions dictate reality here, might be the key. I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety.
So what you're saying is, we've got no way forward.
Yet.
At the present, if it is indeed emotion that governs us, perhaps it is not Meteions, but the dragons that live here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape, or they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for them or anyone here on this island to advance.
Sound theory, disheartening though it may be.
If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. But reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without infutable proof, the future is not bleak as they believe it to be.
Perhaps persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded that it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did fit himself in clash of those, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair, potent enough mayhaps to dictate the course of for others, and thus their domain. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desires to remain may allow us to alter the island in which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric instead of falsified. Mayhaps one of you will clarify.
Nod.
Nod.
Then I shall guide thee. I'll end it. In the dragon tongue, thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon.
Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Come on, everyone.
And kind of messed up on your little taxi there?
And I'm upcharging.
It was a joke!
Does this look like a time to joke around?
Sometimes fun actually can be actually in many different ways.
We just killed a baby dragon. Cold blood.
So, that's a normal Sunday for me.
Now we have a very, very specifically named dragon.
Uh-huh.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this. So, waiting to die like all the others, are you? So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Wow.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
So... Estinian's dead.
I wish I had nitro so I can at least do it one more time.
Yeah, we're on the wrong server for that.
Yeah, I
Nintendo.
know. I kind of wish he did kind of transfer that over to actually to this one.
No, most important thing. What about that? Alright. Good news. The Sightbook person has been here before. The sector is a recreation of the 18th civilization encountered by Meteon and her sisters. Ruined and desolate, the world it represents was once the abode of a proud race of dragons who were driven to extinction in a titanic struggle against mechanic invaders from the Alphatron star.
Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Oh, and there goes the bun.
Whee!
See you later.
Woo! Oh, hello.
Quickly, use the wind.
But I haven't had a burrito yet.
Oh God. He did. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within the prison of their own making, laminating the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to all the very end for what he believed was right.
And he's still fighting Alphana. Just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here. Why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either.
Alize is right. We must press on, for their sakes. We are 9 quests left.
Roads paved. Trying to figure out. No, I'm trying to figure out what the reads as. Because it's roads paved by a sacrifice. I don't think that is quite right what it's trying to say, but maybe I'm all looking too into it.
As Y'shtola and Alize said, we must continue. I notice a change of our surroundings. Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. Would it be prudent to learn more of it? Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand.
So need to ask if we're gonna pause. Actually, I don't even think there is a good place to pause.
I think if memory serves, after this next little segment.
Yeah, after these last 3, then it's the level 9, which there's only 6.
After this, That's where we'll work.
Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, it would appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language. I cannot say I recognize it either.
Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserved their knowledge in the song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume that this is the work of another race, whom we have yet to encounter.
Mignon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow seeking the release. What life we find here, like as not, doth wing its way towards the similar.
What do you suppose is that over there? I'm not It's Alphino.
That was almost actually a good impression of me, sister. But let me show you how a pro does it. I'm not sure. It's hard to actually make out the distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument.
There's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Taxi service. Ready to ride you taxi at the end of the year. It doesn't matter which one.
Hail, travelers. This is the most unexpected occurrence.
Oh, hello there. Is this your home?
Indeed it is. Forgive me. I have forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected. When first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of the vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts, the intention, I believe it was the pronunciation used referring to our people, though it is not entirely optical given our present state. You are welcome to use the aberration. As for
Nomenclature,
to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofil Kodog. Yes, Kofil Kodog of the A.
We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently, but never one that is whole. I presume we are having this convention via or Dynamis, as this space is suffused with magical. Fascinating case.
I gather your response. You took my presence as positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of all of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmise that your bodies are of a corporeal biology composition.
Comparable.
Say again?
Comparable.
Comparable biology composition.
Biological.
I said biological. It was probably just the accent I'm giving this thing. It might be messing with my grammar a little bit. To those who once possessed. I have numbers of queries regarding your subjectal. See, the accent does mess up. Perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827.
That's rather a lot, isn't it?
My apologies. I've only made a great many details unnecessary to understand the nature of my request. We thought we'd dispense with our corporeal vessels long ago. We have rediscovered a need for a need of the flesh, and the endeavor to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, we all permanent records have lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, our nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. I guess that was an oops on our part.
And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms?
Why, to bring it into our assistance, of course.
Right. Well, BNUUY, you know what to do at this point.
Though, need is probably too strong of a word. Please have your rabbit friend actually pretty much back off. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through using etheric
exanguate.
Say again?
Exanguate. Oh, jeez, I can't pronounce this.
Exsanguinators. Exsanguinators.
What the fox said.
Bleeding machines.
But such a death seems adequate. A traditionals amongst ourselves believe a proper death is requires a indispensable sense of impermanence. Thank you. In one's final moments, as the experience found only the bodies of flesh.
Yes, I can stab him.
We should very much like to hear in exchange. We'll answer any questions you have to the best of our.
Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure the impassionacious exchange, I hear... Efficacious exchange is hereby invite you to our home. Yes. The abode of A, where we traditionalists prepared for our demise. I presume your consent to the answered questions is indicative, thank you, of a tragic approval of our plans. In which case, your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of wandering the desert. Their desires for bodies of flesh could be disguised as overzealous. Now, if you will follow me.
This is going rather smoothly. Now that I'm complaining, mind.
Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have. At any rate, we will go flying, no answers doubted. Let us be on our way.
I made tea.
Just made hot tea juice. Hot leaf juice.
Well, you know, tea. To no offense, these guys are scaring me.
What are you talking about? They seem friendly enough.
They want to grind us up and take our bodies. Oh god, why are Golden Goes here?
Oh, did you bring your Pokeball?
Fortunately, I don't have actually 999 gimme gold coins.
Yeah, but they're out in the wild.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, I only have a level 70 Lucario. So, I'm screwed.
A level 70 Lucario.
Yeah, give me a break, okay? I haven't been playing that much.
Well, my point is, you can't catch something with a level 70.
Well, plus I only have 5 badges, so you know what? Tamir, give me a break.
You know I will never do that.
I know. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructions hanging from the stone structures there. Excuse me. Ugh.
You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain real bodies?
Astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If our idleness, we are stuck by certain inspiration. We rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I present you for your arrival. Excuse me. And why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not current in their motile state, rest assured, they will not object where you disturb their respite. You only need to cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. I find tea very helpful.
Also, why does Silver keep getting the characters that happen to have very particular vocabulary?
Because he decides to jump in and grab it, letting anybody else do it.
Come on, let me have actually pretty much a weirdo once in a while.
It's not that you're not having a weirdo. You're having the ones that have vocabulary.
Yeah, okay, yeah, me actually having the ones that actually have vocabulary that's actually from Shakespearean languages. Give me a break.
No, you don't have very on, Jay. Let's be fair. You don't have very on, Jay.
True, okay. Halfway to a Shakespearean.
It's not Shakespearean. Not even close.
No, it's more scientific.
Okay, yeah, actually, I like light's better word, scientific.
Wish. Speak?
Okay, I hate this place already.
Why? You can't smudge?
No, I can smudge. It's just that I can't. I have to use my mouse for it.
Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would.
See, I can smudge. It's just that I have to use my mouse for actually clicking on the crystallized domiciles.
I saw somebody just slingshot past me.
Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Honestly, Grand Theft Auto 6 has not been revealed yet. And we just got tired of waiting.
We decided to make our own Grand Theft Auto.
Wait. A new TF2 comic just got released?
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we're
dear
saying,
God.
oh god, it actually did happen today. Well, yesterday.
Oh god.
It's finally over. Team Fortress 2 is finally over. Ugh. The strange moaning comes and goes, and soon fades into probably a closer representation of what I wanted to make.
He finally passed on, knowing that TF2 was over.
TF2 is over. It's done.
Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought.
All alone?
Did your inquiries yield satisfaction responses? I see. They fail to answer. It is likely because their minds have unraveled due to the prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not. There is no others who need for their lodgings. They are a not proven hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience. Yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long.
Alright, time check. Do we need to pause here, Silver? Because I heard you yawn earlier.
I mean, I always yawn. You know this. I had a long work day. I worked 7 hours.
We're like 20 minutes from 4.
I know.
We're 2 quests away from finishing this sequence.
Yeah, I can do that. That's easy.
I mean, they're probably going to be as long as this last one.
Yeah.
Let's do one more and give me an hour check later.
All right. Flesh abandoned.
Yeah. Had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awoken.
Ugh, it does. Sorry, my nose is killing me a little bit. Hang on. Alright. Ah, there they are. Of course, there have to be 3. May I introduce to Lalika, Dika, and Naniga.
I'm pretty sure those endings are not that supposed to be that way, Silver.
I'm pretty sure it's Lock, Deek, and Neek. Neeg.
Yeah.
Never said these guys were actually that smart.
Hello.
Strangers from the outside.
It's been too long, Code. Dare say, Seder 4 has since completed an orbit.
Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become.
Travelers? Of course. Of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to gain corporeal powers.
The truth of the matter is plain as the sea as the neighboring systems. But my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did it bid them awaken you.
Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking?
Nah, that weren't. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they perhaps such a similar voice is unavoidable. I'm gonna say Dudik.
I suggest Tamir, since actually no wait, Tamir has Graha.
Tamir has Graha and Alize.
Yeah, and I have Alphano and actually the first one.
Thancred. His name was Thancred, you bastard.
I meant the idiot. Not Thancred, God Lord. So I guess Tamir.
The idiot. Who else are you thinking is here?
I think he's talking about
over there.
God. The guy who's speaking in a vocabulary that Silver doesn't like.
not Alpha though. I have respect for him.
The other character who's speaking a vocabulary he doesn't like.
So I'm thinking, like, wait a minute. It's not time for him. He's not here yet.
Shake my head.
There are no Mandervilles in space.
Oh dear God!
I'm gonna hit you with my recon. Like, I'm gonna come over to your house and smack you over the head with my recon.
If this is where Hildebrand ends up.
Also, we just see him twirling in space.
Well, he's not twirling in space. He's got Greg holding him.
Oh, you know, fine.
By the way, Code, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form?
Ah, yes. So long has it been. I've completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember.
Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would.
This one was me, yes?
I think so, yeah.
Perhaps we can search the archives for answers.
Come now. How you say that guy's name again?
Nah. Need.
No need. The archives have long been frozen. At least we subject ourselves to further ado.
For the knights that say Nanig.
Surely you recall that much?
Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Duh. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention.
That's right.
That's right.
That's
right.
We duly invite you to join us in the communal repast after we have engaged in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Okay.
Okay.
Excellent! Would you care to follow? We shall feast you to the purest ether. I'm a brain of an idiot.
Bam, 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 bam.
I am.
This facility is where we replenish our ether. Oh, hang on. Well, your friend is not here yet. Anyway, this is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it. We traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you'd like to take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like.
I feel awkward.
I feel very awkward as well.
You brace yourself for a sweet rush of sweet ether. But nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a bit.
This isn't how we replenish.
We're not robots. He raises stuff again. But again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate EA's home world, this is also a thought. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact. To the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Dhamma. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Random black mage come running through with the steel chair. Y'shtola, watch out!
I'm surprised it's not Y'shtola with the steel chair.
Oh god, she stole it off of him!
Pretty sure she dual wields.
So, did you... I'm sorry, but unfortunately, sitting is not a requirement. Where did you receive that contraption of yours? So
just
did you...
cues over to Y'shtola beat the crap out of a random black mage.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. So, did you have your fill of ether?
Alas, we couldn't observe it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem.
Oh. That's very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether?
I take out the egg and eat it.
Huh?
Alright, this is mine.
Yep.
Through your mouth, you say? How very primitive and quaint.
That was light.
Yep.
To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in substance besides. Such light forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation?
Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It doesn't have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide true Oh my god, there's Cybermen!
They haven't tried to turn us into them yet, so... No.
They're damn close!
Well, they turn themselves into ghosts, not robots.
Okay, fine, 14th version of Cybermen. What do you want here?
We offer you this silver as sacrifice.
Wait. Okay, hang on. Why not offer them actually something a lot more tastier? Push his light in front.
As Silver pushes me in front, he just hears the crack of his knee as the book goes through it.
I was about to say, he's putting you awfully close to his kneecaps.
Just someone speak before I go into a laughing fit, please.
From the tangibles such as land on to the inauguраbles such as labor, there exist a myriad of hindrances in progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespans was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. So we turned ourselves into ghosts. Light.
But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities, with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failure.
Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuit. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. As to say, deciphering the law. Oh, right. They're all the same.
It says they all sound the same, so.
That was a very good impression of me.
Why,
Well, that is a very good impression of me.
Well, thank you.
Well, you're both doing good impressions of me.
We are. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extracted phenomena. And thence predicted the future. If we could, but achieve this, we believe that we'll be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Okay, they are definitely Cybermen.
Okay, I'm grabbing that one brain cell we're sharing. It's mine again. And did you find the answers you sought?
Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth.
Knowledge of said truth is essential for continuation of our conversation. If you would like to learn more, we shall share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance.
They are possessed of corporeal. Their lives readily ended. And those who have gone before, is it not their duty to warn them? What thinkest thou?
I got a chainsaw.
You don't have ghost touch, though.
My Dark Knight. Yes, it does.
We have deliberated and came to a
consensus.
Consensus. Thank you, friends. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia.
They're going to take us to meet the great Pac-Man.
God damn it, come here!
This is where the ghost was at before the game started.
That one in the distance, you just hear it. Waka 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 waka.
We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to its indolence. Alright, how are you feeling, Silver?
You know, I'm going completely insane.
You're up for one
You're
more
welcome.
quest of talking, or you're done?
Let's finish this last one.
Let's hope it's not another 20 minutes.
Well, it doesn't help that I'm doing actually pretty much stupid voices.
Where not infinite ridge leads.
Ere we join the there is one more trifling matter I would fain investigate. BNUUY Graha, might I trouble you for your assistance? Oh wait, I think I know what's Pac-Man.
Of course.
My thanks. We shall head outside the abode. If you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're Orianje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't stop you. Yeah, we'll keep Pac-Man away.
Probably.
If only I could rename pets. I have the perfect Pac-Man.
Your carbuncle?
Mm-hmm.
I love it. But hang on, where's the where's your power pellets?
Ah. Oh,
Are
shoot.
those the imaginary warriors?
What? Do people sync up with the Aetherite?
Nope, did you?
Nope.
I didn't either.
I'm just gonna make a short detour then.
Okay.
Because that seems like a good idea.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, this place has Aetherites. Don't think too hard on that.
I think a lot of things, and then I just say, okay.
It's not like we're gonna die or anything. Well, if
What
Silver
do you mean
falls off of
what do you mean
giant
target's not in
building,
range?
walk a bit closer, you're not in the hitbox.
I'm gonna walk outside the hitbox. Because it keeps actually going to the damn Aetherite.
Yes, mount the Aetherite. Right it's out of here.
Never say that again. Tamir, I have disowning you for 5 minutes. Tamir, if you get in trouble, I'm not helping.
Animators, you know what to do. There's a lot of unhinged out of content that can be taken from this episode.
I don't care, I'm a streamer. Oh my god, they mumble like God, like the sand guys actually from Star Wars.
That was not sand people talk.
It sounded like it.
Are you talking about Jawas?
I think so? I don't know. I'm not a Star Wars guy. I seen like one movie and that was it. The Revenge of the Sith.
Okay, that's it. We gotta sit down Silver and watch Star Wars.
And mostly, and also mostly New Hope.
So, we gotta plan Star Wars night then?
No!
Take you through all 6 of them.
Oh, fuck that.
I mean, they're good, so.
I know they're good. I'm not the biggest Star Wars guy.
This place shall serve. BNUUY? Oh.
The BNUUY poop out assistance. Oh, I'm muted. Well, time to actually read you guys my new story.
No.
But it has everything. Romance. Drama. A giant frog.
Is it the spring that you wish to investigate?
Oh, there he is.
Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is not to investigate.
Ugh.
It was but a pretense to speak in private.
You have our undivided attention.
As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their tombs. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra. They believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible?
Meteon made a contract with them while they're still alive?
Made a contract?
I chose the second one.
Oh. I picked the first one.
Neon took their hearts unto herself.
I am inclined to agree. Yes, BNUUY? Oh. Yep, that's right.
I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. Dragons and the Ea both.
So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, considered how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine old tale, Midian perceived the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence.
She would be powerless against that desire.
Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for Gideon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Many stars desire for the end is there.
Light, you're cutting out. We have not heard you.
The Finnick is dying.
That is not me. That Discord dying.
Oh, goody.
Where did it start cutting out?
Like at the start, of course, that such was not my out.
Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost her way. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for?
Why do you tell us this now?
Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my confidence. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbor for the crystal red sword. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny.
If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse?
'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I've. The answer for the question, in what moment might I stand strongest?
Nod.
Nod.
After all that we've been through, we'll say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your convictions through. So is that thing on your neck like metal or fabric or?
I shall, my friend, I shall. And I'm not quite sure.
Because it bends wherever you bend your neck.
Without further ado, then, let us go and join our comrades. Honestly, I think it's supposed to be a metal piece.
Maybe some sort of nylon?
Oh, Raha.
Dot, dot, dot. Let us be off to Elegia. Okay, so admittedly, it was on the way. So is there anything on the radio?
Oh, let's see here. Nope.
Shoot. Wait.
What?
Oh no.
Oh no. Like, don't leave us.
My people need me.
Oh, that's not even what I was talking about. But that.
What were you talking about?
I must go. My people need me.
So, love cheater? What the hell are you pointing at? Oh, level cheater.
Does that not remind you of something?
Cheating way?
Think back.
How far back?
Way.
Ah! Well.
No, we lost light to despair.
Did someone say despair?
I choke the bear and just leave.
Shut up, Monokuma.
Harming the school principal is a no-no. Shoots Lyman's missile.
Redirects missile.
Just snap missile away.
Maybe I should take away your book.
I'm not using the book right now.
Well, this is actually pretty much unprecedented. How did you get in my room? I'll never tell.
And flamethrower.
How are you the skill of principle? One person next to Samir. It's a big no.
Flamethrowers are AoE weapons.
Appears right in front of Silver. About to be her. Hang on here.
Flamethrowers are AoE weapons.
Silver survived it.
Temporal.
Silver's a fighting steel type. That's strong against fire, isn't it?
You see, the bear makes the save. Silver does it.
You know what? No, hang on. Since we're waiting. Since we're waiting.
Final Fantasy. Yeah.
That's right.
I got 9.
Do you want to... Oh, Silver's dead.
Did Silver really die?
I got 9. Well, that's unfortunate.
Let's see.
So how are we gonna save Silver?
8. 1 second. Gotta roll the dice. 23.
Oh, he's actually had dice.
$37 and 48. So Silver takes 96 points of fire damage.
Thanks.
He'll take 48 damage if he succeeded on the save.
You have any resistances, Silver?
Yeah,
No,
not through
we just
fire,
established
though.
he had a weakness.
Did he have any temp HP? No, I didn't cast a shield on him yet.
Shield doesn't give temp HP.
I didn't cast Adoloquium on him yet, right?
His orb's 20% of maximum HP.
Light!
What?
Coming to save you!
Ah, dang! You found your friend!
A body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered!
Yours.
After a while, the trash...
After a while, the trash will fence.
I'm sorry. But this isn't Game of Among Us.
Seems everybody is accounted for. Shall we then?
Hang on. Okay.
I believe this one's gonna be voiced.
Yay! I'm gonna mute so I can laugh.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
They just love that animation.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aya. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Urianger.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you, to all life on beautiful Etheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Alright, so next quest. No, I'm joking.
Jeez. That's enough reaction to finding out the heat death of the universe. Don't they know all they need to do is visit another planet and just start turning people into magical girls?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that would have just ended the universe straight then and there.
I feel like didn't get the reference. Or did absolutely get the reference. And I'm just not thinking far enough ahead.
Alright, you guys want to stop there?
Yes, this is probably the best stopping point. It
I
is
was making
3
sure.
a.m. for both of us.
I was making sure. Alright, Light, go ahead.
No, just go.
Alright. Tamir, where's the wisdom?
Another one bites the dust. Quay.
Don't you mean actually another 4? Anyway, I shall see y'all tomorrow for actually the Fire Red Leaf Green Soul Link Part 5. Hopefully, we can actually get through the horrors that we may have tomorrow. Hopefully. Otherwise, I shall see y'all next time. Remember to stay unique. And thank you.